Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the destination for the Kings. For the Milwaukee Bucks, just one win in their first 4 games. They're looking to get things right early in the year. Kings, Bucks, coming up next. Happy Friday night, everyone. Time to kick off the weekend with the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. And while the season is still only just begun, this year's class of rookie talent has been eager to show us what they're capable of. So let's check in on the Rookie of the Year race and see who's leading the pack. Not exactly the start he'd hoped for in the NBA, but remember, his career has just gotten started, and there is plenty of games left this season.
And a number of rookies look like they have bright futures ahead of them.
That would be the indication so far. They've contributed to their teams instantly at the start of the season.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. They've got Serge Ibaka, and it's Havlicek in at the 3, the small forward. And from Milwaukee, Carmelo Anthony out there with Malawaj. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Rose in at the 2. And we're only a few games in, but already some surprises for this season, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. On the positive side, a couple teams have come together quicker than anticipated, and they are outperforming early expectations.
Here's Iverson after Milwaukee picked up a 3 with their last shot. Pass to Boosie. 4 on the clock. 2 open that time. Made it look easy.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Rose. Westbrook outside. From deep. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. They set a pick. From downtown, drills it from deep.
You can count on Westbrook for a few of these tonight. This man has that shot down.
Here's Iverson. Pass to Boosie. Here's Iverson. 6 to shoot. The 3 ball. Drops in the 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Rose can't connect. Havlicek passes to Boosie. Here's Havlicek. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Havlicek. There's the triple. And Hagan pulls it down. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Rose finds Westbrook. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Westbrook's got 6.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Pass to Boosie. Now Ibaka. Here's Iverson. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Good D by Rose.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Westbrook, the pass to Rose. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 5 points in the game.
What's not to like? He's been really good so far. Good start.
Pass to Havlicek. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Iverson. Here's the 3. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the jam by Ibaka.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Westbrook with it. He has 6. Connects from downtown.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Kings trail by 7. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Boosie. Here's Iverson. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. From deep, Rose. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight. And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game.
The Kings with the timeout. It's now time for your Breaker Crew.
Both teams will make substitutions. Kings trail by 8. Outside Johnson. Here's Sharman. He shoots it. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Johnson against Rose. Back to Westbrook. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Sacramento. This game against Milwaukee here. It's their first meeting of the season.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
Pass to Sharman. Fade away. Count the basket.
Fading back. Nobody there to even challenge him.
The Bucks leading by 6. Rose outside. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Here's Sharman. Banked it in off the glass.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window.
Now here's Westbrook. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Rose outside. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks down the triple. Rose has got 13.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Sharman. A minute 29 left in the first quarter of the game. The layup misses. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've got a 9-point lead. Got a hand on it. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Milwaukee?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story. Doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
The free throw drops for Johnson.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Johnson that can bang down low and knock him down at the strike.
Back to Westbrook. There's a screen. This one for 3. Right with the board. Kings trail by 6. Outside Johnson. And another miss by Sacramento. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
And the basket by Westbrook. Give him 8.
I love the power behind Westbrook's finish. He just dares the defense to get in his way.
Outside Johnson. Embry passes to Boosie. Pass to Embry. From deep, Johnson. The rebound by the Bucks. Inside, here's Westbrook. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Westbrook's got 10.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And so it's Milwaukee earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. They've got Serge Ibaka, and it's Havlicek in at the small forward position. Here's Boosie. No points yet. Pass to Iverson. To the inside, Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Back to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Yeah, Russ has found a groove, and he should just keep attacking right now.
Here's Iverson, pounded by Westbrook. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Ibaka. Here's Boosie. To the middle. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. And he goes in for the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Pass to Iverson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. We're seeing more and more teams playing 5 out now, RJ, with big men who can shoot from 3. Is that where the game's headed?
Those players are still hard to find, but I think more 7-footers will look to develop their long-distance shooting. It's becoming the new norm.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. The Bucks leading by 12. Anthony outside. Fires, top of the key. And Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now here's Ibaka. It's blocked. Anthony outside. Pass to Malawach. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. To the left side wing. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. The shot's good. Iverson's got his third bucket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here comes your forward court crew.
Rose is checked in for Milwaukee. Pass to Anthony. Here's Blake. Now Rose. He's got 13. 5 on the clock. Oh, got a piece of it. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
And the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Launches a three. Nails it from 3. Rose has got 16 points now.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Havlicek. His last outing, he had 18 points. Here's Iverson. And Hagan pulls it down.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Blake, pass to Anthony. Here's Rose. He shoots. Top of the key jumper, no good. Here's Iverson. 9 points in the game. Pass to Ibaka. From behind the arc. Anthony grabs the board. And so Anthony will bring it up for Milwaukee. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. It was rough.
Timeout called the Kings. And so here's Sacramento. 17-point game. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Blake, the pass to Anthony. From deep, Rose. He can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, BA. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. EA, back to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Here's Iverson. He's got 9. Pass to Embry. Over Anthony. Not enough on that one as it misses.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Now Rose. And he's going for the oop here.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Kings trail by 18. Here's the pick. Here's Iverson. The rebound by Blake.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump. Evens for him.
Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Rose outside. Clock at 6. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. And here's Wright from the arc. And that's not going to go. And so it's Milwaukee with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Milwaukee Bucks.
They're playing with fantastic discipline, very few forced shots. They're moving the ball, creating a ton of good looks.
Yeah, I'd call it a clinic. This is how you run an offense.
Ooh, it's time to bring out those power rankings. Steve's gotten off to a good start this season.
When I look at Milwaukee, they're still at the bottom third of the league. Something will need to change for them to move up in the rankings.
We knew this team would need time to figure things out, and we were right. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. 16. They've got Malwatch, Russell Westbrook out there with Anthony, and it's Rose in at the 2. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They led by as many as 18. No good on the 3. Here's Havlicek. Pass to Iverson. Here's Boosie. Shot clock at 5. 3-pointer. Anthony grabs the board. Anthony's got 4 rebounds now. About a minute played here in the second half. Westbrook with the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
They set the pick. Anthony, the pass to Westbrook. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Blocked! And they recover it. It's offline from half court.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Rose. He's got 18.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
It's tipped. Out to the right wing. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Westbrook, the pass to Rose. To stop the drought. Hagan can't get it to go. Kings trail by 9. Pass to Boosie. Here's Havlicek. Shot clock at 6. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Sacramento shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
At the line for the number 7. 1 shot.
Milwaukee leading by 6. So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
possession, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Westbrook outside. 6 to shoot. Down low. To snap the cold streak. Shot blocked. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. The Kings making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Kings trail by 6. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Havlicek. He drops it from range. Havlicek's got 10 points in the game.
I just love the ball move.
Hagan, the pass to Westbrook. Rebound by Sacramento. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Ibaka down low. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Right. Bill Sharman.
Milwaukee in the lead. So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Westbrook taking his time here. Takes it inside. They still need this. Right with the board. Sacramento has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this 3rd quarter.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
Nice passing by Milwaukee here. 6 on the shot clock. And jams it home. Westbrook.
Yeah, this is how powerful Westbrook is at the rim. Looking like he wants to tear the basket down.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. And it's Sacramento's ball. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2. Boosie passes to Embry. To the inside. Here's Sharman. Tipped. And they're able to recover. Right with the bucket. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, we credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Just 5 to shoot. Hagan's shot is good.
Such a gifted passer. Westbrook able to spot those openings and use them.
Boosie passes to right, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Sacramento shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Deflected. Goes back up. Here's Embry. 2 points. That one goes. Embry's got 6 here in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Hagan. Back to Westbrook. There's the three. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Now here's Johnson. Tightly guarded. Here's Wright. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow. Got to give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
For 3, Westbrook. Embry grabs a miss.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Right with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Sharman. Can't connect from short range. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Kings on top, up by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Taking a look at the Kings. They've got Serge Ibaka, and it's Havlicek in at small forward. Rose with the bucket.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Pass to Westbrook. Releases, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
The Kings trailing. Pass to Sharman. Here's Ibaka. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Havlicek. Launches it. Here's Iverson. Now here's Ibaka. He's guarded by Anthony. Tries again. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Anthony. Here's Malawich. From the arc. Rebound by the Kings. Ibaka's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Sharman. The baseline J is on the way. Sacramento again missing. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Here's Malawach. Anthony outside. From deep, Rose. He's off on that one.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Attention fans, here come your Monster crew.
With our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He encouraged his guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Milwaukee with the ball. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Anthony against Ibaka. Clock at 6. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Sharman. Now Ibaka. Right wing. Fades away. And the shot no good. A bit short.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere so it hasn't really mattered.
Iverson passes to Sharman. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Rose with the bucket.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
The Kings have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Pass to Havlicek. And it's stolen by Rose. And that one is hammered home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Havlicek. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Offensive rebound. Milwaukee leading by 4. Anthony outside. Pass to Rose. Shot clock at 6. And here's Westbrook from the arc.
That is a hard-won rebound, a man's rebound right there. Way to battle for it inside.
Shot's good by Iverson.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Milwaukee has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Rose up top. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, he missed the jumper. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And here's Ibaka. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Here we go, 1-on-1. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
This is Westbrook Westbrook's competitive drive being the difference maker. He never, ever backs down.
Now Milwaukee moving it up. Tipped. Ibaka with a steal. Here's Sharman. No. The Bucks leading by 4. Yes, sir. It's good.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
The Kings call timeout.
Sacramento calls timeout. You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your Golden Gold crew.
.57 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Emery. The shot is money.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
You love the relentlessness. Wasn't going to give up a chance for a big play.
Now here's Westbrook. Brown. Here's Embry. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter here.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there.
Exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They led by as many as 18. Another steal! Here's Embry. There's 57 seconds left in the game. 6 on the shot clock. To take the lead. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Here's Iverson.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick finish.
Now Westbrook jacks up a three. Shot's no good. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Sacramento calls timeout. 19 seconds left in the game.
2 shots. The Kings with the timeout.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Timeout called. Milwaukee. They trail by 5. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Machine mascot.
Boy, it's been a minute since they last scored.
It has been. And at what point do you alter your strategy? Try to get back on track.
Oh, it misses. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Wayne Embry. At the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
It's good from beyond the arc.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
So a close game sees Sacramento taking this one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. Oh, say does that star.
Stan. We expect to see a lot of action inside tonight. Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Russell. Jason Tatum is out there with Holiday. And it's Rice in at the 3. Now here's Tatum. All alone. And the jumper is on the mark.
Smooth looking shot from Tatum. Offensively, he's got everything you're looking for.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. He can't hit that time. We've seen a quick start here for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Here's Rice. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Well, a nice start for them. 3 for 3 in the early going, getting into a rhythm.
Now White. This game he had 10 points. Outside, Olajuwon. Just 5 on the clock. And they get it. The rebound by Holiday.
0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
For Utah, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
Ice, and the Celtics another 3.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Jazz have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. White against Holiday. Here's Olajuwon, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Olajuwon's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
Pass to Rice. Takes a 3, and again, Boston with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. He immediately brought up Jason Tatum, the incredible all-star forward, saying, quote, Tatum is an NBA champion for a reason. He leads his team. JT does it all at 6'8", great passing it, defending, and obviously scoring too. We'll see how they plan to contain Jason tonight. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Jazz trail by 11. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Well, he obviously came in ready to play, already hitting 4 of his first 5 shots.
Holiday looking over the floor. Tatum down low. 17 points in his last outing. Russell against Hill. Launches it. They get the rebound. The Celtics making a switch here. Rondo's checked in.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Mayo. Over in the corner. White. 4 on the shot clock. Over Rondo. Another miss by Utah.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They trail by 9 points. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another. Really the story of the game.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent for being disruptive.
Here's White after Rajon Rondo's bucket. And White with the stuff.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Outside Mayo. White down low. He's covered by Rondo. Mayo, and that's for 2. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Tatum over Mayo, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
White the pass to Ellison. And here's Mayo for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Mayo's got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. For the Jazz. Abdul-Rauf comes in for White. Boston making a switch here. Celtics leading by 8. Tatum, that's for 2. Ellison with the rebound.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Abdul-Rauf against Rondo. That one misses. Nice D from Russell. Right side Rondo. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Mayo. There's the 3. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Tatum. Here is Rondo. Oh, Russell in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken
charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Now here's Johnson. Still without a basket. Hands it from downtown.
These defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Russell. Shoots over Brown. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Boston Celtics bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
On the floor for Boston. Aguirre is out there with Rondo. Then it's Russell. Then there's Black. And it's Mikan in at the 5.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Donaldson the pass to Abdul Rauf. Rondo with the steal. Pass to Russell. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Mikan. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's Abdul Rauf. He has yet to score. Olajuwon. Black defending. In low. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Olajuwon.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Outside, Aguirre. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Aguirre's got himself on the board with 3 there.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
A different look for Utah. Grant Hill, he's checked in for Johnson. And it's wide in for Abdul Rauf. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Anthony Black. On defense, Utah. It's a 10-point game. Outside Holiday. Down low. And Tatum hammers it home.
Exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
Outside Hill. Here's Olajuwon, and then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForge on the sideline.
Hey guys, Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks. Jazz trail by 10. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Stan, what advice would you give to coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk about those things day in and day out and try to get your team to focus on those.
Both free throws good from Hill.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Holiday, the pass to Mikan. Outside Tatum. Boston, no good that time either. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Outside White. Pass to Elijah, and it's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Number 7. Number 7.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Donaldson's got his first points in this one. Celtics leading by 6. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Looking to end his cold spell. Here's Holiday. Busted. No good that time either.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Hill kicks to White. It's back to Hill. There's a screen. A 3-ball. And there is White. And that's good on the assist by Hill. And now just a 3-point Celtic lead. And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for Boston. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Puts up a deep 3. Jason Tatum grabs the board. This game for the Celtics, it was a loss to the Thunder. And sometimes Stan lost in everything he has done for his team. Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
Let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
Well, as a coach, it's a relief knowing free throws are almost automatic for your guys.
And so it's Utah with it. They trail by 6. Outside Hill. Back to White. It's rebounded by Mikan. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter.
Jazz foul. JoJo White. First personal foul. First team foul.
Holiday. Light covering. No good with the triple. Jazz trail by 6. Outside Mayo. Brown with the screen on Tatum. Brown inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And even though we're very early into the season, Stan, what do you make of the top teams in the league so far?
Well, Kevin, there's some that have definitely impressed me so far, but it's a long season. I want to see if those at the top can keep playing at that level throughout the year.
First free throw is good. Abdul Rauf, he's checked in for Utah. The Celtics making a switch here. And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunity, get to the line.
And it's in there.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Jazz trail by 7. Pass to Abdul Rauf. For 3, Hill. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Tatum dishes to Holiday. Outside Russell. 6 to shoot. Ellison with the rebound. Jazz have gone 4-10 in the second quarter from the field. Abdul Rauf kicks to Mayo. From the top of the key, he buries it. Mayo's got 10.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Shots good by Rice.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid, coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Jazz trail by 5. Here's Abdul Rauf. No scoring in this one. Hill inside. Count it.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dimes and buying buckets. And guys, we're still in the early parts of this season, but the power rankings are shaping up.
Well, right now for Boston, they're still at the bottom third of the league. Something will need to change for them to move up in the rankings.
We knew this team would need time to figure things out. And we were right. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so it's Utah here with the ball. It's a three-point game. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Olajuwon is out there with Donaldson. Then it's White. That's Hill.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
It's rebounded by Donaldson. The Jazz shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Outside, White pulls it up. Releases from the wing and drills it.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from you.
Bounce pass from Tatum. Lets it go with a three. That's in for his fifth make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Yeah, great read by Tatum there. Recognizing the overcommitment and making the defense pay.
Inside. Here's Olajuwon. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Celtics leading by 4. Takes the three, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
90 seconds now into the second half. Stolen away, and pushing it up. Here's Boston, and he finishes the break with a lay-in. And now a 9-point Celtic lead.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Take a look at how the shots have been divided up between three-point shots and two-point shots for the Celtics.
And this is a high-powered offense today, clicking on all cylinders, making things happen, and also good use of the three ball, just enough to keep the defense off balance.
Russell against Olajuwon. Here's Hill, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And now look at Jason Tatum here. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 8 points a game last season. 4 rebounds and 2 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Free throw drops for Hill. Both shots good from the stripe. Celtics leading by 7. Out left to the wing. Pass to Tatum. Jacks up a three, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
3 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Olajuwon's shot is good.
Tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Back to Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
White against Holiday. White the pass to Olajuwon. To the middle. The tray. Olajuwon. And Utah making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Jazz.
On offense, here are the Celtics. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Back to Holiday. Tatum, that's for two. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, look, you got to hit Tatum harder than that, or else he's just going to push right through the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Pass to Donaldson. Now here's White, guarded by Holiday. Here's Olajuwon. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Here's Rice. He's got 17. Shoots over Johnson. And again, it's Boston converting.
And he continues to shoot a perfect percentage. Clearly a big reason why they're up right now.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. In for Olajuwon. And it's Mayo in for Donaldson. And a change for the Celtics. Rondo's checked in. And the Jazz with possession here. They trail by 18.
Boston foul call. Number 7.
Abdul-Rauf is checked in for White.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Jazz. Number 3. Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf.
Here's Mayo. He's got 10. Looking to end the run. Rebound by the Celtics. Russell's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Fires from way outside. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
6 on the shot clock. Johnson dishes to Brown. Good work there as it goes.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Outside Rondo. The floater. Outside Tatum. Back to Rondo. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The Alims position, you can see the frustration on his face.
If the possession ends with a shot in close, you've done something right.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Jazz trail by 14. Here's Johnson from the corner. And Utah again with the bucket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And it's Rondo with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They led by as many as 18 points. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give them a chance to discuss some potential changes. So it's both teams making substitutions here. .144 left to play here in the third. There's the triple. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Jazz trail by 12. Back to White. Here's the teardrop. And that one, good. White's got 7.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The Celtics have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort today.
Ellison.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Light covering. Lock at 6. Pass to Black. Boston needs to get off a shot. But they can't stop the run with that one.
Well, I can guarantee his coach isn't happy with his production this quarter. He's hurting their offense right now with all the shots he's missing.
The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. From downtown, hits the three-point bomb. 19 points in the game.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Good.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the knee to shreds.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. We'll return shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
and he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Aguirre, Holiday out there with Black. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Mike in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Aguirre, outside Holiday. Rebound, Utah. Pass to White.
Celtics foul. George Michael.
John Rondo is checked in for Boston.
First team foul. Substitution for the Celtics. Number 9, Rajon Rondo.
And here is Hill. 5 to shoot to the inside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
And that one misses. Celtics leading by 7. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Holiday up top, pass to Black. Outside Tatum. And here's Holiday. Tatum a screen.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Hill, and it's Hill with the jam.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by Hill. It's good. Mikan's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Is checked in. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out. Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it."
All right, Allie, thank you. Outside Tatum. Tatum drills it from distance.
I guess he got a really good pep talk in the locker room because it's been a total reversal this half.
White looking around. Wants to get it to Olajuwon and does. That misses off the backboard. Celtics leading by 8. Outside Tatum. Pass to Mikan. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And here's White. He's covered by Rondo. Here is Olajuwon. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Here's Donaldson. And it's Rice with the rebound. Boston has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Outside for Rondo. Over to the wing. Here's Mikan. A 3 off the mark. Jazz trail by 8. Pass to White. Here's Donaldson. Outside Hill. Here is Olajuwon. He's covered by Rondo. And the basket by Olajuwon. Celtics leading by 6. Rondo bounce pass. Pass to Rice. And it's Rondo in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up on the wing. A rebound by the Jazz. Olajuwon's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. They set the pick. Outside Hill. Shoots a fader. Rondo with the rebound.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
There's little the 6'10 George Mikan doesn't do on the floor. He does lots of scoring. He hauls in rebounds. Everything you could ask of a big man.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. He hits the second from the line. Jazz trail by 7. White outside. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. Russell with the rebound. Celtics leading by 7. Driving to the basket. And he cannot get the layup.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
And it's sent back by Russell. Holiday outside. Here's Mikan, and it's off.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Puts up a deep 3. Oh, the bomb from deep will go right down.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Holiday outside. Tatum outside. Holiday against White. That one is off. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Now, here's Olajuwon. The long shot, no good.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Russell outside. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Jacks up a 3. Russell with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Another chance, and he got it. Nice execution on the wing.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Is checked in. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some missing.
Second team foul. The line for the Celtics. Number 7. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that hub?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick.
Credit to go. An intentional foul there stops the clock.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Celtics. Drew Holiday. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Well, that's outstanding execution in a big spot. He showed a lot of poise at the line right there.
And the Jazz call time here. 17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Trailing by 5. That shot, no good. And now we've got the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Well, that's a good job of capitalizing at the line, adding some cushion to their lead.
He drills the 3.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's Holiday. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Drew Holiday. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. For 3, knocks down the 3.
Just a humongous fourth quarter for him, especially from long range. Just in a groove now, and that trade has been deadly.
Number 7, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, you know, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, you know, I liked it.
Thanks, Jason.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Glenn Rice.
Oh, say does that
Certainly. One of the most intriguing parts of a new season, Tim, seeing which rookies have hit the ground running, have picked up and not missed a beat.
It's such a difficult adjustment, Kevin, when you get into this league and you see how fast things are happening, how big everybody on the court is. The window's very tight to make decisions. Very difficult to predict who is going to make that transition the fastest.
What was the one thing for you, size or speed or a combination of each?
For me, it was how quickly the shooting lanes closed up. You had much less time to make a decision of when to shoot, when to pass. That, to me, was the biggest transition.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Drexler. He's out there with Stockton. And it's DeRozan in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Jokic. Korver, no luck. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Drexler kicks to Stockton. Looking for Oden. He gets it there. To the paint. Here's Stojakovic. Lays it up off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Drexler drives in. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Pass to Jokic. Now here's Korver. Back to Jokic. Count it. Good. Jokic has got his second bucket tonight.
Red hot out of the gates. Keep it rolling.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Count that one.
And someone who usually likes to operate near the basket. Oden surprises you there with the mid-range.
Drexler right side. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, DeRozan. Beyond the arc. A shot, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Gervin passes to Jokic. His 3-pointers off the mark. Last outing for Denver, they won that game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Drexler against Gervin. On the wing, Stockton. Raptors need to get a shot off. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Jokic passes to Courtney. From past the arc. Toronto grabs the miss. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
It was almost like they were lethargic at times. The urgency just wasn't what it needed to be.
Toronto shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And a season ago, only converting at about a 72% clip from the line.
Fox, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher. It will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
And that's a foul called on John Stockton.
First team foul.
That's his first foul. Pritchard, he's checked in for Clyde Drexler. Down low, it's deflected. Stockton against Fox. Another shot. Stockton's shot is off.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get two there.
Pritchard against Fox. Back to Korver. 6 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Denver shooting their first free throws here tonight.
For Denver, Korver. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Worthy's checked in for Denver. That one is no good. Toronto, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put in the action because you blow actions up. And then, at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Kevin, back to you.
You love that mentality. Okay, Allie, thanks. Here's Pritchard. The Nuggets hitting the bucket. Pass to Sprewell. Now good. Guarded by Korver. Now here's Gooden. Not a lot of room. Lets a floater go. Rebound by Nene. The Nuggets leading by 4. Here's Worthy. And Nene has it in the corner. Nene, the screen to the inside. And slam dunk by Nene.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Pritchard feeling it out a bit. Latch the pass to Good. Out to the right wing. Fox with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Pass to Korver. Worthy outside to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the shot. Here's Nene. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Pass to Gooden. The run. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Denver making his switch. Green's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Yaka Jonas is checked in. Denver leading by 8. Pass to Green. That's a 2 from Korver. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Korver's got 5 points so far.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Here's Jonas. There's the pick. Here's the three. Nailed from three-point land.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Pritchard against Fox. Bounce pass Pritchard. To the wing right side. Sprewell. And so it's Denver heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
Peja Stojakovic is out there with Gervin. Then there's Jalen Green. Then it's Oden. And it's Jokic in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now, here's Jokic. Oden with a screen for Gervin. And it's Gervin finishing it off.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And so here's Toronto. The Nuggets getting the bucket. And the dunk by Drexler.
A high flyer, yet it's seemingly effortless in terms of how he just swoops in to the basket. Clyde the glide in full effect.
Now here's Gervin. Plays it up and banks it in. Gervin's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Drexler with a screen on Jokic. Sinks the triple.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. From the arc. Rebounded by Drexler.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pritchard with the ball. Now defended by Jokic. Outside, Green. Denver passing it around. Fade away. Got it. He's now 3 for 5 from the field. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Some changes here for the Raptors. DeRozan comes in for Jonas. And it's Stockton in for Pritchard. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game.
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And he was NBA ready from day one. Oden's already one of the more physical players in the league.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
The line for one. Oden.
On the free throw, no good.
And the talent Oden possesses evident. When he's on the floor, he's a difference maker.
Stockton, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Green dishes to Gervin. Green with a screen for Gervin. It's hauled in by the Raptors. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. Drexler outside. Pocket 6. And Oden pulls it down. The Nuggets leading by 5. Stojakovic kicks to Green. Back to Stojakovic. DeRozan brings the double team. Pass to Green from deep. The second effort, and the layup is up and in. Oden's got 6.
And I see a lot of that in Oden's future. He could make a living on the glass.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And here's Stojakovic. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. In the third spot, DeMar DeRozan.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
In the corner, it's Stockton. Shot from the wing. And the rebound goes to Nene. Nene's got his 4th rebound in this one. Korver passes to Peeler. And there's the drive. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. Raptors trail by 9. Stockton outside. Bangs on the trifecta.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Korver's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Stockton can't get that one to fall.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Nene, the screen.
2 minutes.
Peeler passes to Nene. And Nene with the stuff.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Stockton outside. DeRozan for three. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton.
4-3.
Stockton's got his third assist on the night. Outside, Fox. On the wing, Worthy. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep three. Peeler's shot is off.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Now, here's Gooden. Still yet to score. Inside. Blatch, no up.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
And Fox gets it to go.
Fox just brimming with confidence right now. I like how he uses that mid-range game, and he knows right now he's got that green light.
DeRozan for three, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Three-pointer, Fox. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Outside DeRozan. Stockton the pass to Blatch. Back to Stockton. And that one released in time, but no good. And so that brings the first half to a close. Nuggets lead by 7. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about a shot.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
Well, right now for the Nuggets, they knew they'd be in for a rough start. The question is, do they have the tools to turn it around? The front office will tell you yes, but they're the ones who assembled the team.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Denver Nuggets.
They're teaching a course on the interior, Shaq, the philosopher of the big Aristotle.
Yeah, pounded in there repeatedly. Excellence is a habit, not in action. That is a quote from the OG.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic so far from Clyde Drexler.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Raptors. 7-point differential. So for Toronto right now, John Stockton out there with Drexler. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Issel in at the 4 spot.
And the accelerated release from DeRozan gave him the upper hand there.
Pass to Stojakovic. Gervin against Drexler. Gervin dishes to Korver. And here's Jokic outside. Drills it from outside. Jokic has got 9 points.
Oh, how about the touch there? And there are a lot of bigs today who can impact the game on the perimeter. But I got to say, Jokic is up there with the best of them.
Now, here's Stockton. Good on the three-point shot. DeRozan's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Here's Jokic. He's got 9. Love 3 from Korver. Issel grabs the board. To the middle. Here's Drexler. And Drexler throws it down.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
Now, here's Irvin. Pass to Stojakovic. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Stockton in the high post. He's against Jokic. Pass to DeRozan. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Nuggets leading by 3. Stojakovic kicks to Jokic. Now here's Korver. The 3. He doesn't hit that one. Drexler passes to Stockton. Here's Issel, guarded by Korver. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. So, Tim, let me put you in a different hand. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
That sounds like a good blueprint. Pritchard, he's checked in for the Raptors. And so he makes both from the line.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Denver calls timeout.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
A chance to now check out the scoring distribution between the front court and the back court players tonight for the Raptors.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this back court has kept them in the game.
Here's Jokic. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Irvin. That one falls. Irvin's got 6 points. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Stockton passes to Drexler. Back to Stockton for the tie. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in. Stockton's got it all tied up now for the Raptors. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10. Down low, Odin. Ends up empty down low. Here's Toronto. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Stockton with it. Now defended by Jokic. Pass to Stockton. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. That's a 2 from Korver. Toronto grabs the miss. Izzle's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Stockton with a lead, and the layup is good. He has 6.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Now, here's Jokic. 9 points in the game so far. Drexler against Korver. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, his scoring ability is why this game is all tied up. A few more key possessions like that, and they could start to pull away.
Stockton with it. Jokic defending. And the layup's good off the glass.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Now, here's Gervin. 6 points for him. Gervin a screen out Drexler. Pass to Stojakovic. Oden a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and here we go. Drexler with nobody back. Jokic against Stockton. A fadeaway. Toronto grabs the miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Releases. A different look for Denver. Nene, he's checked in for Oden. Green comes in for Gervin. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Nikola Jokic. Pritchard passes to Drexler. Shot clock at 5. And the rebound goes to Nene. Nene's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 5.
If Fox gets cut off from inside, he has options. That mid-range is a big part of his repertoire.
Now, here's Drexler. 12 points for him. That's not going to drop for him. 5 of 9 with that miss. To the inside. Here's Stojakovic. Good. And it's Green picking up the assist. He has 6.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Making a change here. DeRozan's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Stockton. High post try, and he drops that one in. Stockton's got 5 points in the quarter.
And when Stockton gets a look from there, it is more often than not going in.
Inside. Here's Nene. This is the baby hook.
And normally that's an easy 2 for him. I'm surprised he missed that one.
Pritchard passes to Stockton. Pritchard with the screen on Fox. DeRozan for 3. And the rebound goes to Nene.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Green kicks to Fox. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
And how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Now here's Stockton. He's got 8. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
Raptors trail by 3. Deflects the pass. Fox with the steal. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific in scoring, even when he gets bodied up.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Denver making a switch here. Korver's checked in.
At the line for 1, De'Aaron Fox.
Free throw good, Fox.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Stockton looking around. Pass to Pritchard. And the 3 ball is good. Pritchard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Nuggets ahead, up by 3. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Peja Stojakovic, Irvin out there with Fox. Then there's Nene, and it's Korver in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 3. Fox with it, picked up by Stockton. Pass to Gervin. To the paint, Nene. And Nene slams it in.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Raptors trail by 5. Pritchard finds Stockton. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Outside Korver. And the layup falls. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Get crazy, it's t-shirt time.
for Toronto. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. It's stolen by Corver. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Oden. They double him with Stockton. Shot clock at 6. Fox kicks to Stojakovic. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And now it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
And Stojakovic, a super sniper. He can knock it down from anywhere, but the three ball is his specialty.
Here's Drexler. Rebound by the Nuggets. Stojakovic dishes to Fox. Back to Stojakovic. And again, Denver with the triple. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that three-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. He's a factor there in the paint.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, they have really taken advantage of the mid-range area of the floor. It's been open for them all night.
Fox hits them both. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Stockton the bounce pass. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Drexler. Good work defensively by Gervin. The Nuggets leading by 10. Oden is up on top. Fox feeling it out a bit. Wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin. Gervin's got his fourth assist in this one. Raptors trail by 12. Outside DeRozan. Back to Stockton. Launches a three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Oden's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Fox kicks to Corbin. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. Oden's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nuggets.
And how about the instincts on the glass? Oden knows how to garner that position down low.
On its way from DeRozan for 2. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here's Fox. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
Inside. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Issel.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Now here's Gervin. Fox! 3! Good!
Well, I love the resilience. After struggling in the first half, he has turned it on.
Raptors trail by 13. And JB Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. on the short J.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Nuggets. Led by as many as 14 points. And the shot will go down.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Now, here's Drexler. Tim, the NBA is always changing, but any predictions for the league that you kind of feel we're going to see around the corner?
Yeah, Kevin, I just think the influx and the impact of international players is going to be even stronger going forward. I think a lot of guys have seen the success that those players have had in the NBA, and hopefully it inspires even more great players internationally to want to play this great game.
And for a short time, you played overseas. You saw a lot of them firsthand.
I sure did, and I was in France well before the French influx really hit this league, but I knew then that was the goal.
Both free throws good from Drexler. And here is Gervin. Fox with it. Oden, a screen on Stockton. Fox! Oh, that was a two-hander.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Now, here's Stockton. That one drops.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Fox against Stockton. 5 to shoot. He nails the jump shot.
Yeah, their inside-outside game, very effective. That was a great pass.
Raptors trail by 13. It's tipped and stolen by Oden. He pounds it home. I had a feeling he wasn't going to lay that one in. No, sir.
Look, they've earned this victory tonight. Tough to dominate the way they did.
It looks like they've got it wrapped up. What a night. Great execution on their part.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Nuggets.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for De'Aaron Fox.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
Changing it up here. Gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Fox with the steal. It's tipped. Worthy feeling it out a bit. Now Fox. Oden inside. Gooden with it. Picked up by Nene. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Beyond the arc. Fox with the rebound. And it's Fox with the ball for Denver. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
Let's now hear from Allie LaForce, who is courtside with our player of the game.
De'Aaron, there was definitely a point in the second half where you just took over. What's on your mind in those situations?
I mean, for myself, just kind of know where you're getting the shot. Obviously with some of the better teams in the league, if something bad's happening, sometimes, that one or two players just has to be able to take the game over. And I feel like I'm always able to get to my spot. And at the end of the day is if you can put the ball in the basket. And I think I did a good job at that in the second half.
Thanks, De'Aaron.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.